Hello. Um, something is not right. Something's not right. Hold on. I think I might have launched the game before I switched to headphones audio. I don't know if you could hear it through my mic, you probably could, but hold on. There you go. Okay, that's better. There you go. That's problem solved. Oh, wait. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. We are back with more Phoenix Wright. Sorry, I didn't stream yesterday. I was doing something. But yeah, we're here today, so whatever. Well, before we start, hold on. Let me turn down the game. Okay, not like that. That's too quiet. Let me turn down the game a little bit here. Like you all know, I hate rewatching VODs, and I never do, but I did the last game, and it was a little louder. And it was a little loud on the, so let me turn it down. Where's it going? I also think it's because I was talking away from the mic too, so I think that's the main reason. So I will try to not do that. But yes, last time, let's recap. Last time the first day of the trial ended, even though there's only supposed to be one. The stipulation from the kidnapper was that there would only be 1 day of kidnapping. Not 1 day of kidnapping. 1 day. The trial would be solved in 1 day, and we didn't do it. We're going to continue next day, so now we're going to figure out what's going to happen next. This is investigation part 3. So now we're seeing what happened. Mystic Maya. Yeah, we failed. Basically, we didn't do what he asked, so we don't know what's gonna happen now. There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. What? Reminder that Maya is her last remaining family member. Look, it'll be all right. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict, and so far, kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't, because Mr. Ungard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Mrs. Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So, hey, you guys, glad I caught you, pal. Oh, hello. Yeah, Mr. Scruffy detective. Oh boy, looks like the Detective Gunshoe has been dealt Mr. Scruffy detective in Pearl's book. Yeah, you said that last time. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. What do you want? We're kind of in the... So, what are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So do you have a new job lined up? Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place. Huh? Say what? Whoa, sorry, man. You barely have enough payroll for me because I don't think we get paid. We're kind of a pro bono lawyer. Say what? You'll be searching for things that'll prove Mr. Unguard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy take care of things. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who can only eat cheap, unhealthy food? That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edward act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Mr. Andrews killed herself. He said that? How horrible. That's horrible. Yeah. Yeah, he went kind of Sigma mode on her a little bit. But because of him doing that, we've got the truth finally. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I'm wondering if that was the truth. I'll give you that. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there was something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to know, almost need to frame Mr. Ungard? I couldn't figure that out from anything she said at all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? No, not a lie per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edward would like us to believe. That's just a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Francisca von Karma. Francisca. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Yeah, how's she do? How's Diva doing? Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol pal, but she's going to be fine, right? Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you going to visit her? Pal? Yeah. No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you let her whip you for a bit, pal. Let's go let her whip. No. Now I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic. Oh, Hottie Clinic. Oh, that name sends a chill down my spine. That's the hospital with the creepy old man who may or may not be the director. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Okay, well, let's talk to. Can we talk to Matt? Oh, sorry, Mr. Ungard. From what the guard told me, it sounds like along with Mr. Ungard, Mr. Andrews is also being detained here. And we should talk with them since we're here. Yeah, but both of them are still in questioning. And we don't have time to waste. Yeah, visiting hours are almost over. Okay, so no. I gotta go. Wow, everyone looks really busy with something or another. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass that victims list around. You've got to be kidding. There's over 100 people on here. Mr. Nick? Is Mr. Ungard really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls. Never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. You have any right there? No, you don't have any else to say. I guess, yeah, let's go say hi. the Miss Diva. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Hmm? Yes. Hmm. Are you here to visit a patient? Hmm? Hi. Wait a sec. You're... Hmm. Yes, I'm the Director Hottie. Oh. Why are you still here? Hmm. Yes. What is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Hottie. Oh. Edgeworth. Hmm. Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Hmm. What is it? Director, Francisca. How is Francisca von Karma? You don't need to worry. She's in good hands. Because, you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Yes, and that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes, I understand. Her opponent was a gun, after all. And when I snuck up her a real secret, like she would scream really loud. I see. But she's really cute too. When I do that, she whipped me with her whip. Or did I cry like a baby? But I think I could get used to it. Hello. Go back to your room. You're so mean. So mean, my frisky Friska. But that's good too. Okay. Yes. It's time for my IV drops. Yes. What? Hey. Can we bring anything? And what are those tulips doing in your hand, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Oh, we did bring something for her. I knew I should have come here. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even have full intention of running the trial this morning. But, oh my gosh, Superwoman. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of her, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, and one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. That was the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. No, you just think he was asking brotherly, cared about you. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Yeah. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ungard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have a proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I had been in court today, this trial would have already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Ungard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Phoenix, right? The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth about what really happened, then Ungard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself, all because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was. Ow! I think visiting hours here are about over. So, if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I have the advantage in that argument. Oh, Edgeworth. Okay, what happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far. But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, right. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Yeah. It's fair. Even if it was a little cruel, she wouldn't have testified otherwise. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness, that card. Give it to me. Hurry. Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. That card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright, this is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigation team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card, a man called Shelly the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin? So who is this Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name of first appeared in about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is a professional name of the third hair of the killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? That's something he does for the love of the game. We think it's a part of his duty to his client. Yeah, his receipt, his duty. If he leaves a card, then his client is going to be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his client. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is the one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. Assassin's Creed. At least the good ones. So you think this assassin? You think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of this card basically confirms it. Wouldn't you agree? Shelly the Killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? We have to tell him. I guess I should just tell him. Yeah, it was weird we didn't tell him when we saw him yesterday. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does this kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get in the pillow somehow. It's the only way. Right? Listen, you need to know something. Juan Carita was killed by Shelly the Killer. Yeah. Yeah, I think Phoenix is kind of slow here, and he hasn't realized that. Yeah, he said Shelly the Killer is an assassin, and assassins don't just kill random people. They kill for their clients. So, yeah. And the client who ordered the job was you can't see me, but I'm raising my eyebrows like, it's Matt on guard, your own client. So he is guilty. So he didn't directly kill. So you see, I think on the first day when we asked him if he himself killed Juan Carita, and he said no, and we didn't get Cyclops. That's why. Because he didn't kill him. He just ordered the hit. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. Oh, but I guess this piece of dialogue tells me that he must have known. Phoenix knows that it's him. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you'll need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to personnel only. The police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. Well, we'll meet again if anything's happened. Now, if you'll excuse me. Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. Guard hired an assassin? No way. I mean, he doesn't have a Cyclops. Yeah, I guess not. Maya, please, I'll ask you to make it home safe and sound. Uh-oh. I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try it. Anyway, let's try the card trick with this card I just found. Okay, so this is a continuation of what we had earlier. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. Dude, Maya gameplay. What's this? Your gas bottle with barrels. I'll pass to yeah. I guess it's darker than it looks. Yeah, she said you can't. Yeah, just it looks like we're in a wine cellar. No idea where we are. Hey? What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to my assistant and maybe get out of here. Well, the first thing that strikes me, or two things that strike me is, let's start with the bear. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's bear. It's crazy that she's still like, oh, how cute in her situation. That's insane. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. And then there's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. That's Celeste. That is definitely Celeste Impact. The picture is of a woman who's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like there's something written here. Let's see. I think it says, with love, Celeste. Huh? Bet this could be a clue. Satellite dish. What's this thing? An antenna, I guess? This is a VCR. There's sure a lot of electronic gadgets in here. But what is an antenna doing here? Oh, hey, it's a computer. I never really used one before. Reminder, it's like this game was written in like what, 2003 or 2004. So computers were just getting prevalent. Never used one before. I have no idea where the power switch is on this thing. Power switch on this thing is. Alright, there goes my plan to use this to somehow get out of here. They're so dark here, but I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes, all of them. Just what kind of room is this? Wow, I never seen a TV this big before. Now where's the power button? Hooey, it's busted. I was so die happy Samurai. Don't say that. If I ever got to see a nickel samurai on a TV like this. Ah, I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. Yeah, she's kind of off the pen right now. Locked, of course. And doesn't look like I get use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here. Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Uh-oh. It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is? He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting, I am an assassin. Also, he looks very ominous. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Ah! Nick! Uh-oh, no! Mr. Nick? Uh-oh, yes, Pearls? Got caught up in my thoughts about my situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. I guess for now, I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Ungard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. So now, okay, let's go see Mr. Ungard. let's go see. Is he here? I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Miss Matt Ungard. Here you are. What did he write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. Mr. Lawyer Dude, I got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? Oh, okay. He wants, this is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Please see my cat Shu. Client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Yeah, I guess let's go to his fuck-ass house and feed his fuck-ass cat. Okay, well, we have to go to the hotel. All right, now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to for Mystic Maya's sake. You shall. Okay, Gandalf. You shall not pass. She has a gray hair too. This old bag. Okay, hold on. Well, wait. When? Okay, that's fine. Okay, yeah, no, this must be came out in 2003 because that's a Lord of the Rings reference if I've ever seen one. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Reggie Boy, just as he promised. But what I really wanted was. Oh, she talked too much. She deprived herself of oxygen. Miss Oldbag, keep your hands off me. This helmet is airtight. Nowhere it gets in and nowhere it gets out. Then why do you keep putting it on? Don't think you can get me to move it with silly questions. You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this, man. Here, just get out of our way, lady. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgewood. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at this, look at what? You want me to look at the worthless piece of edgy poo? Edgy poo? Is that her perfume? Pheromone d'amour. I smell of love. Let's see here. Would you look this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so. You understand? Yeah, keep it. I just thought of something I had to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, much to his dismay. That may be, but you know, nothing's gonna come of it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Ow. Every time I talk about love, I always end up with this handprint on my face somehow. So anyways, let's continue our investigations. Okay. What now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go into Ungard's room today. Why? The police main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? I'm wondering if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there. Set one foot in there, you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. Okay, well, that means... His power's here? Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Oh, how are you still here? Hey, city boy. Lada, you're still here? Wrecking course. An investigative photographer eats our stars on our ability to snap up a scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know? Like something's always about to happen. But do you have a camera? Given, a photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like porn. to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feet in the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Yeah, here we go. What? That's steaming. Oh, okay. Oh, we gassed her about this. Hey. Okay, well. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lada, you were loitering this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time. You know, followed a few stars around, got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a sober pop with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. I guess this means there's no one who could tell who came and went that night. Well, no. She could tell you who went because she got the picture of thing. So, about the note that was inside your case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah. Can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about Ungard shoving his manager lady onto Karita? Yeah. Well, I reckon you best not believe in that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know, writing whatever came to mind. Whatever it came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull-dooders. Bullcrap. Hey, what's with you? Why you staring at me like a grandpa used to? Like my grandpa used to. Hey, and why do you said you look like you got older too? Or am I just shrunken here? My baby, my $1,600 baby. What's worth that red-coated prosecutor anyway? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, aren't you? So put in a few good words for me, dude, and get me my camera back. You want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back. I mean, you're not wrong. That would probably make anybody do anything for you. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera, just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay, well, I'll see you then. And you too there, little un. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it to me, right to me, you hear? Would you please just leave? Get that. Would you just go? Okay, so we can't go into... Oh. Who the hell is that? Oh. Mr. Nick. What is that? What is that otherworldly, that ghastly moaning? Oh. I hate evil ghosts. Ah! I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon. Excuse me. Watch who you call a demon, brat. Oh, what are you doing here? Zoinks! 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 It's the alien. Who are you calling an alien? Oh, it's just you, this old bag. What are you doing? What is wrong with you youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. Well, that was... Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer in her note. She was loading around here with that embellic look on her face. I don't know, with that embellic look on her face. Okay, got it. Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, all right. Now I've seen everything. You know I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Karita. He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book. But I heard he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ungard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know? But he was going to become even bigger star than he used to be. Look, Just look at this mountain of presents. Yes, that is true. He has way, even though Matt was more popular, if he even outside the rooms, Mr. Kurita had way more flowers and stuff from the industry than Matt did. So that just goes to show that people at least liked him. It's just showing the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big, and it's certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pros? The presents. They're all bears, right? Yeah, she's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Kurita's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after that fight, he became friends. Wow, that sounds unbelievable. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tucker out, fighting, shirtless in the rain, on top of. Oh, what do you call that? Wait, hold on, I gotta switch it up. The thing from Devil May Cry 3. Tenmin Niguru, I remember. They're fighting on top of Tenmin Niguru in the ring. You sure can fight. You too, bub. You too, Wolverine. Did all that really happen? It's in his biography, bub. What a load of crock. So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. Just like this suitcase. Do all the stars pack too much like Mr. Kurita? Wow, there's a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. No, you shan't be getting a response out of me, Mo. Sorry. I don't think I want a bear with the trauma that last case caused me. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Hey, it's so messy here. Watch? Watch. I know what a watch is. Stupid ad. Like, Mr. Nick, I know what a watch is. Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking to Pearls.Maya. Hold on, do they have the same? I think they do, actually. Yeah, do they have the same eye color? Yes, they do. But a lot of people do, actually. I wonder, is that supposed to be brown? Maybe it's supposed to be brown. Oh, but no, it's definitely like... The bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. Eye shards. That's a bet. Yep, it's a big bet. But hey, was this the thing you saw? Hey, do you know about this? Oh wait, no. Let me ask you about her. Do you know about her? What about her? Nope. Okay. She's useless. Okay. Bye. I'm out of here. Bye. See ya. Yeah. Bye. You're useless. Okay. I guess. Nope. No. I don't want to. No. I want to talk about it. Nope. That's not. I guess let's go to Matt's house. Unguard mansion. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on a light. Whoa! Hello? Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find the shoe, the little kitty cat. Shoe? Oh! Ooh, baby! Oh! Oh! Hold on, I gotta, this is gonna be the... Oh yeah, I think I was gonna, yeah, this is what I got, that's what I'm gonna call the parlor. Ooh, baby! Look at the little guy. Oh, what a lovely cat. What a lovely cat. Hello, Shu. Meow. The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Hey. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers, actually. Mr. Ungard's lawyer. Okay, well. Okay, we're okay. Hold on. Let's take down the kayfabe of the story for a bit. We obviously know that this is the assassin, right? The game is not making it like a secret that this is the assassin, because we're not dumb. You don't think the players are dumb, and his music is playing, the same music is playing too, so yeah. But Phoenix is dumb and he won't recognize him. Yeah, I guess he can't hear the music. Yeah. Also, don't you think Phoenix would think it's strange that Matt asked us to feed his cat? Like there was no one who could at his house, but he has a butler who would obviously feed the cat. Oh, the masters. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. It's a pleasure to meet you, wonderful. The pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Yeah. Nice name. I think I've heard it before. Nice to meet you. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Ungard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Ungard would the kind to have a maid over a butler. That's a very cute cat you've got there. It is my duty to take care of him. Your master rather fancies his shoe. That's odd. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young, and yet already so accomplished. A master of law. But there's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. Meow. Hold on, let's check out the place a little bit. A giant bicycle is flying through the air. Flying through the air. That's a motorbike. That's a bicycle. Pearls is one where you don't have the pedal and it moves on its own. Really? Wow. I'm sorry to disappoint you. It can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, I can just soar on the highway, feeling the wind on the breeze on your face as you ride down on a highway, on a freeway. Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here. That's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? They're honestly not that different. Good point. You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come and visit the Buffet Manor, then I'll show you one when you do. Yeah, maybe later. Maybe after this is done. Take a break. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if a famous star drops by and sits around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? What is with me? What is with me and feeling inferior today? No. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for Mr. Unguard's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shu? The door. It's locked. It's locked tight. Well, I guess it's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Ah, there are masks here. Yeah, that one in the middle is a steel samurai. The ones next to it are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo Old Tokyo. Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about the show than a kid. Okay, well, I guess that's it. Let's go. Can we tell? Whoa! I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? It's one of the presses going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. That startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second. 8 p.m. Is that the time? That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night. Remember? Wait, huh? The time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Uh-oh. The transceiver. Oh, brother. Uh-oh. Hello? This is not a phone. Just like he said last time. Maya, how's Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news, so it would seem my presence did you no good. No, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I will not get a not guilty verdict for this this time. Please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's all right. All right. Then. A little. What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? It seems bad. Connect. Damn it! Did the transceiver just suddenly break? You'll excuse me. What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden, it became nothing but static. Ah, Mystic Maya! Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. I think... Hold on, I think we gotta go back to Gumshoe, if I remember correctly. Because that's our electronics expert, and air quotes. Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice, thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat. Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You gotta be kidding me. Here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. Hey, do you know anything about this? The transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick. You should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. What thing? Oh yeah, this thing. This thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself. That's strange. It was making a loud static noise. No, Phoenix, that was feedback. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference. Electromagnetic interference. Basically, when electronic radios, a receiver is near something that's sending out a signal, it interferes. EM interference. So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to the computer. Yeah, have you ever had on your computer, you had like speakers? Speakers, you get a phone call and you're listening to something, the speakers start to go like, hey, like, oh, we're getting a call. The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Huh? Computer? It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Yeah, but that's oh, so that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I think because dryers have magnets in them. I think for timing or something, whatever. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So the room you're in when that interference to the transceiver happened, there's got to be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. I said it, something like like a listening device or something. Ah, hey, speak of that. Where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Corrida's room, the scene of the murder. What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at a crime scene later. All right, pal? Wait, Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeehaw! Yeah! Oh yeah! We should be going too, Mr. Nick. All right, let's go. Uh-oh. Well, there's something in the room. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. And suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of them to these bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's. Wow, so this is a bug sweeper? It looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh, by who? Me, of course. And seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Jazuri looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into this puppy here. Your heart and soul. It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job, but you can't set the sensitivity, so it's gonna beep at anything that gives out electromagnetic wave. But isn't it better that way? Oh ho 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 ho! Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, we might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or something or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal. So we're gonna find it, right? Right. Now first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around and give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal is picking up, but keep an eye on it, alright? Once you find something that's giving up a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that are going to give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find a bug. Got it, pal? So this obviously a phone that gives us things, so we don't care about that. Another phone, we don't care about that either. Radio, we don't care about that either. So we're looking for some. Hey? Wait a minute. Ah, what a lovely bear. Why is that bear giving out radio thing? Ah! Oh, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot. It's a real robot? Yeah, it's a real one. Mr. Nick, yes? How many horsepowers does it have? How many horsies? Horsies? Well, it looks like a bear, so no, that's not it. Yeah, that emits signals, that's okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Electronic devices give out a signal. So that's normal, that's normal, that's normal, that's normal, that's normal, that's normal, that's normal. That's normal. But sorry, I'm okay. Let's stop beating around the bush. What we're looking for, right here. That there. There doesn't seem to be anything. Oh, we got this. This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? Yeah, it's the giant bear. That bear should not be giving up any signal. It's a stuffed bear. It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey, so did you guys find it? The listening device, I mean? No, not yet, but this bear's eye is. Let's see. Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves, huh? Suns like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we got. No, you can't. You can't. Such a violent act. Oof. No. Aha. It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. What emitter? A transmitter, pal. Basically, it was sending feed. Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff? So this tiny thing is this camera? Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's small, high-grade video camera, mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape on this camera. This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside is somewhere else. Wait, oh. Quiet, please. Sorry, I'm referencing a library and video. The tape recorder, yeah, somewhere else. The footage is changing the radio waves, and then it's sent to that recorder. So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Yes, that's right. That's actually 100% right. Hey, you're right. Yeah, that's absolutely right, Pearl. It is exactly like a TV broadcasting station. So what is the transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage to the camera. Footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record it at a certain time with it. You can set it for a certain time. Yep. Let's see. This looks like it was set to a start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m. That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, and so it's been recording every night, I guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. What? And if you think about it, the angle of the bear is that. It's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. So there was a camera in this bear's eye, and it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Kurita this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there got a video of what happened here that night. Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is? It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Oh. Aw. Is there really no way to find out? I got it. What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this community camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go around to the electronic shop and see if I can find out who bought this. But I mean, it's impossible. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even though I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeehaw! He's gone, and he's gone. Yeah. But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard for all for Mystic Maya's sake. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Ah! You'll have to excuse me. I just I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? The rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, Wright. Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and the transmitter that Scatterbrain took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, and this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can he really? Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things to do. You have to do. See you soon, Wright? Wait! Why? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, Wright, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, no. I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, Wright. Everything begins with the truth. It all starts and ends with the truth. Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is the acquittal for Mr. Ungard. Yeah, if you look at it, it's pretty obvious. It has to be him. Because why would some random person hire an assassin and then tell them make sure he's innocent? By the way, the likelihood of that happening is very low. And this card, Shelly the killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth, but as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Was that really the end of the investigation? I thought it would be longer than that. No, okay, no, it's not. Okay, it's not. That was the first part of the day 2 investigation. Now we're on the second part. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time. I say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was that assassin, Mr. Shelley the killer, right? And the card Miss Andrews found at the scene of the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who hired him? Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client? You mean who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Who could have hired that assassin? Hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? No, I wonder. But if she was the client, then why would she go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. Well, we're gonna have to go back and ask him. Matt Ungard himself. If Mr. Ungard really did hire the assassin, then he is not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Ungard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him, yeah, we asked Mr. Ungard. I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? All right, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, right? Okay. Well, you didn't ask it. I didn't see any Cyclops at the time. Like, actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at trial today. She said something interesting. So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear her, did you, Pearls? Yeah, she was. Juan had to bet everything had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. Why was, yeah, it looks like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Oh no, he's a kitty diddler. No! Matt Unguard's secret. It should be Matt Weinstein. What is the secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Kurita was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. Ungard had plenty of motive to kill Mr. Ungard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Kurita silenced. I can't read. Alright, I'm sure you deduced already. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Ungard. There's no way around it now. Oh, so like he says, we gotta go. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still this matter of the secret Mr. Kurita held about Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Oh. Hey, wait. What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing to all I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? No, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Reggie, so and he said, if you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. Hey, what the? What? Dude, don't throw us under the bus. So I'm gonna feel to direct all my anger towards you. Ugh. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. This is absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of those presents. Very interesting. For sure it was, it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Kurita. I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet it's nothing good. But I didn't say anything. So you want to know about Juan and that manager? Right. Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair of those two. Oh? I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It was a shame she killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impact, Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl, she was supposed to get married, Married? You mean to Mr. Kurita? Really? You young kids now today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... That's odd. Why would Miss Impact want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away by Juan. What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night after Juan called out the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself. How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. Will you answer me about this? She tried to, nope, you don't know. Okay, no, okay, sorry. You've outlived your uselessness, so see ya. Nominative determinants always be like, how do you explain Rip Van Winkle? On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with the questioning and investigating. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. It feels so tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Ungard's lawyer, right? Ah, yes, sir. Well, we finally just found... we finally just found the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the Ungard case? We're talking with the witness. We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick? Mr. Nick? We need to kidnap the man, and now this. I can't see anywhere to win. I can't see any way to win here. Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. What? I've already called them, so they know. Go on, talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Good. Go talk to your heart's content. And so that the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Now let's go to. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, this is the story they want to hear first. Okay, we need to hear her story first. Let me say, so in case this ends up being a waste of time. Starting with her first. I don't think it is. I think we have to talk to her. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret which the creator had on Mr. Ungard. I'd like to ask you about Matt Ungard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Ungard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. About Miss Celeste Impact, I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw closer to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. He wanted to burn it, but why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip, but I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. Ungard? That's simple, because he's a killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? Yeah, but that's not informing the police. But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their jobs, so they figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, but please tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you just say something? Did you say something just now? A Cyclock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Cyclock. Yeah, I've been too much Marvel, so I'm saying Psylocke instead of Cyclock. I said it like, why did I say Psylocke? I'm like, oh, Marvel. Yeah. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungard for the murder? I've already told you countless times it's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ungard. Miss Andrews, you may think it, but I didn't. You may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying that I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? Well, what an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. Sub 1, it was for, well, we know it's for her, but I don't think this is right. Celeste? There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings than even revenge, and that is Miss Impact's suicide. So yeah, basically, again, but why would not Mr. Kurita? So basically, that must mean he did something to her. Well, what are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, he, the one who hit her suicide note, was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ungard, it would have to mean it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impact's and her suicide. See, we don't have this. I don't know. We don't know. No, we don't have that information. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Mr. Powers. What happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. Oh, he's the witness. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with the detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you there, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh, they said my face and whole self and dreidel looked suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet, but it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said. Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? I mean, I don't know, bro. It's a real mystery. I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's all right. Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Hey, what about Larry? I mean, calling him an ally is kind of... This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know, because he's got that refreshing, like a spring breeze image going on. What is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He always says it's just a game. Ooh, to justify himself. Yeah. I see. Enemy of women. Nice. What? How horrible. That's unforgivable. Ow. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there is only one person in the world who won't there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him? I would say it's his manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in the world have this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image, but aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, prudish kind of guy, you see? But it's okay, really? I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impacts? We heard something about how her wedding was canceled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers was so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today, but there wasn't any proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Kurita. Why do you figure so? Well, before she dies, let's talk with a few of her friends. As he said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. Oh, so he was also a truly insidious man. Does he mean Mr. Kurita by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be the reason enough for him to hide suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome, Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews. They're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. No, really, but there was a relationship between. That's not the man. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Kurita was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Ungard. What's wrong, Mr. Ungard? There's something I must know about with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. Hey, hold on before we do. Hey, you ever see this guy? About this person. He's your butler, Mr. Doe, right? We met him at your mansion. Oh, yes, that's right. He's a pretty cool dude who can do lots of things. He takes real good care of me. The sussiest thing. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as a nickel samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looks like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is, please? Uh-oh. That's a lot of 5. Whoa. I knew this was, yeah, but that's obviously, he obviously wasn't gonna answer that. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Cyclops. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you do? Did you know about the Mr. Kurita and Mrs. Andrews relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details if that's what you mean. Look, dude, look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Kurita. Her mentor was Mr. Kurita's manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. Celeste? Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? It's like kind of like a pea, like green peas. Let's go eat one later, okay? I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. Ungard, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? I'm scared to show him. What's wrong, dude? Oh, so about this picture card. Have you ever seen this before? Nope, never saw it before in my life, dude. I don't think he's lying, or is he? And again, he looked like he gasped just now. Maybe I'm seeing things? Mr. Ungard? Dude, I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you anything and everything. What do you mean by that? It just means I don't have to tell you anything and everything, dude. It's true we did debuted at the same time, so that's why people were always comparing us. But I totally didn't care what people were saying because he wasn't even close to. I mean, I won every contest we ever had, hands down. Okay, let's see if I can get it out of him. I don't. My thing is probably not because he has more locks than. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone. Hey, that's a Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going... What? Hello? He got cut off. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away. Then we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow, I seriously doubt that. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. Huh? This quickly? And this bear is what gave them away, pal. The bear. I figured it out, pal. I figured out that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. But wasn't it? Shh, Pearls. Let him have it. And go on. There's only one person who brought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room? Matt on guard. Yeah, it had to be him. Huh? Matt on guard, your client. That's who, pal. And here I thought things were gonna get any worse. Are you sure that you heard right? The person who bought this bear was. I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. Does that match the price of that stuffed bear? A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. But the store clerk said so himself. He told me I'm sure I sold that bear to Mr. Ungard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ungard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that brought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ungard himself. Oh no, my sight is failing. This can't be. So what about the side camera we found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away into evidence. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in the Juan's Corrida's room was Matt on guard. Why would Mr. Ungard do something like this? I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him, Mr. Ungard, I mean? Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt Ungard, what in the world have you done? So, okay, now we definitely have to talk to Matt. You're working really late, you know? It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you tell me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. So we gotta... Well, I guess if you really want to know, then let's talk. Okay, so now before we do that, we can do like this. So this was... That part, rather not. Not there. Okay, no. Okay, just making sure. Okay. So he's not gonna... He ain't gonna respond to evidence, so we gotta... Matt's secret. Now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Kurita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you've been close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night, because of this. Well, because we know it, yeah, it's this. So we did the camera or the thing? I guess no, I get the bear. This bear was in Mr. Kurita's room on the night of the murder. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. So? It's a present, dude. It actually looks kind of classy, if you know what I mean. Yes, I hear it's quite expensive. Which is why it was very odd the gadget was found inside the bear. This is a very small video camera. And it was hidden inside this bear's eye. Maybe it's a really curious bear. Well, whatever this bear saw was sent somewhere using this transmitter. Which means someone on the night of the murder was secretly filming Mr. Kurita's room. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh? Huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave the bear to Mr. Kurita was... It was you. You. Mr. On Guard. Don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met a Mr. Bear before, dude. But he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard. If I didn't know how you worked in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof? You want to show me first? Here's a proof that was you for the receipt. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? It's $38,000. There's $3,800. This could be for the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew. Elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Shoot. He's like, ah, crap. Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? Yes, you're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set up the camera up yet. And what your secret is, of course, it'll be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? You're gonna find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid the secret is... Why? The reason you hid this camera in the Mr. Creative room and filmed it in secret is... Maybe you wanted to see this? Nope. Nope, wrong. Sorry, but no, I'm gonna find... Nope. No. Oh, it was because of what is this card? Okay, so it was that. Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. But why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. You can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt Ungard, I know why you Mr. the Killer, because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt Ungard. And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. Ungard, you really did hire. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer, dude. Oh, meet the real? Uh-oh. Real Matt Ungard. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Ungard. This is the real Matt. There we have it. There is the reveal of the real Matt Ungard. Well done, Mr. Wright. Bet it wasn't easy to gather that as much information as you have. So you are Shelly the Killer's client. You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands at this, did you? What do you mean? And that woman, Adrienne, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. But why? Why did you hide the video camera and... A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Mrs. Andrews' secret. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe in anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. As a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why... Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I could keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a bad man. Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl? Like, yeah, I'd like to do bad things, little girl. Pearls. But doing bad things makes me feel good. Why? Why would you kill Mr. Corrida? Because he was about to sling so much dung into my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Corrida had been able to give it, then Mr. Ungard's secret would have... well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Corrida ended up dead. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet and innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts out for me. Matt Ungard. Well, yours... Ah, did I leave you speechless? What a shame. What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. Ah, how could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you would kill Juan Corrida, and you answered me clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did your killing was the killer guy, right? So, what that leads me to believe is that this is the theory that whether or not Cyclock appears is dependent on whether or not the person thinks they're lying. So basically, we asked him just like he said, we asked him on the first day if he killed Juan, and he said he didn't, and no shock locks popped up. Because again, my theory is that it's because he truly believed that. Even though I asked him to kill him, I didn't kill him myself, so you can't really blame me, can you? So I'm thinking since he didn't believe, since he wasn't the one who directly killed Juan, he thought himself truly innocent. All I was guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Corrida. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. But too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? But you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. But Mystic Maya, you wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel! So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's just a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. Adrian, the starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Well, Wright, what are you going to do if you plan on changing your strategy? No, we can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth. Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that's why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. I'm a lawyer, but the fight for someone who's clearly a killer, man on guard, that man is really... Damn it! It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and fair trial. And a fair trial. Isn't it the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is this where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get unguarded acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. So yeah, this is basically going on to hitting the age-old dilemma of defense attorneys, where it's like, oh, what do you do if you know your client is guilty? It's like, you have to come to grips with, yeah, sometimes you gotta defend people who are guilty, and that's just how it is. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who are in suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Francisco Von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. You can't fight for a false verdict for a man that I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away all the way a year ago? Because your princess win record was destroyed? You are so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you mean? Thanks to you, when you sealed my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of the story. Mr. Nick, it's the transceiver. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, you wager you can attain an acquittal tomorrow. My. What is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Ungard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what I call client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did, but my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a Killer, I'll always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya, it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap. Ah, no! Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Huh? Huh? Now? Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Wait a minute, I don't know what to say. Wait a sec. Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission. Yeah, we've heard that cat before. Huh? Oh, that. Oh, that. It sounded like a cat. A cat? Shoo! It can't be that cat. Can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for Mr. Ungard's mansion immediately. All right, you hurry over there as well then. Don't lose hope yet, pros. The fight has only just begun. Yeah. We gotta go. Maya, please answer us. Mystic Maya. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape, assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. He and Ungard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Huh? Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there are lots of cuts in it for some reason. A bear? Is this more of a thing for Mr. Pita? Why would something like this be here? Right. Look down. There's a little pet door installed here. Ah, I'm sure that's for Shu. Do you think that this came through the door? That little door? This door. It's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Ah! There's no one here. From the looks of the room, I would say this is Enguarde's private lounge. Look at this. Right. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the tech. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. Sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No. But there's no mistake that someone uses this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. It's Enguarde's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used it to help? Mr. Nick, where's the power switch on this? Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. It's a VCR and an antenna. The footage of the spy camera that took at the scene of the crime was beamed here and recorded on tape. If only we had that tape, it would have been really useful. A huge television and speakers loom largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say, I would die a happy samurai fan if I could see the nickel samurai on a TV like this. Yeah, that's what she'd say. Ah, I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. Dude, they're totally two pieces of pod. I can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like it looks like Enguarde taped all of his shows. Looks like a very small table. I bet we can barely squeeze three pearls on here. But I wouldn't sit on that table to begin with, Mr. Nick. There's a little door for Shu in this big door. I'm sure that Maya used this door to shove this out there. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time too, I'm sure. You've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. But what is this? No clues here. This looks like a picture of Miss Impacts, but with love, Celeste. Miss Impacts? You mean, yes, Mr. Kurita's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impacts be here in Mr. Enguarde's mansion? And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. Ah, what's wrong, Pearls? Please, let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back, there's something written on the back of this frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. But what? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get Enguarde a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now. I gotta go. I guess I'll see you soon. I guess no, okay. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. No, no! Mystic Maya! Right! What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? The secret, yeah. We need to talk to her. Miss Andrews' psych lock. If I could just find out what secrets he's holding, then I think I could stand a chance in court tomorrow to blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, we've had a long day today. I've come to remove your psych lock. What? Psych lock? I want to know, and you will tell me your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. why frame him. Person, we know this is saying. Celeste, yeah. Yes, we have this. We have the picture. It said with love to Max. To Matt. This is a photo of Miss Impact's, correct? Looks younger than when she passed away, though. What? With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, she knows. Where did you find this? That's all right. No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Engard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. My guess is what happened is that her and Matt were an item before she met item before, and then I guess they must have broke up, and then she found Juan, and then after he got married, they must have been like, hey, you having fun with my leftovers, bro? And he's like, what? Disgusting, man. Men in the triple brackets. Hold on, I'm literally gonna write on my thing. Hold on. Yeah. Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard it didn't work out because Mr. Kurita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yeah, because basically Matt told her, hey, having fun with my sloppy seconds. Yes, because of Matt. Because Mr. On Guard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Yes, it's because Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. He was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then. I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used, toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Yeah, real piece of shit. Scum of the earth. Matt's entire image was built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste and her kindness moved over to Worldwide Studios. Sack of crap. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. Yep, he heard that Matt had her way with her, I guess, and then he's like, "Yep, I can't marry someone like you anymore." So, yep, I'm calling it off on the night of the one. She basically toyed with, and that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called off the wedding, right? Yeah, Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see, so that's what happened. But Pearl's about to say that shouldn't matter. Yeah, it shouldn't matter. But he's, oh yeah. Well, there's no. Oh, maybe it's a good thing he died too, because he seems like a piece of crap as well. Then why did Mr. Kurita have to call it the wedding? I don't understand at all. Don't worry, it was probably because of his worthless male pride. Yeah, it's fucking horseshit. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then released the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Or Miss Impact, yeah. That was the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt. She chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. They used it against Matt. Juan realized that the note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, basically they both used her. Matt in life and Karita in death. Gross. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the concept of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. After the press conference, and that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it from Juan. It was so that I could find out all about this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Yes, they are. I agree. Go off, Queen. They're fucking awful. Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found them, yeah, she did. Yeah, basically she was so mad she stabbed him. It was only natural that I thought the murder was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. But in my opinion, no, Ian. I don't know. Me personally, I wouldn't. I think I wouldn't want to destroy it. I think I would. Because if you destroy it, then they would never have been. If her intentions were always to burn it, then that means they would have got away with how they treated her. I think that's not okay. I think no, I would be like, no, I don't want anything like that to happen to anybody. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter, but I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters, so when I stabbed Juan's body with a knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. But honestly, I can't blame you, and that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? Yeah, man, and that thing. I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyways. I can't sleep either. Not with my situation or with what I know now. Yeah, no, we can't really say otherwise because we are basically having a bona fide monster. Farewell, my turnabout. No, I always say that. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. How much? Okay. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on, let me see how much we. Okay. No. Okay. No. We can do it. I'm like, I'm like, I wanted to see how long it will take, but it's not. It's like it's gonna be a 3-parter investigation trial, but no, it's only 2. So, no, we can continue. Wait, what did I say? Oh, right here. Farewell, my turnabout. Oh. Huh. How did I get into this mess? Oh. That's far enough. Throw, you can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix, right? Throw back. Me thinking, did I load a wrong state, but there's no way at any state. What have I done wrong? I can't allow you to go on like this. Huh? But just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. Die! Hold on, let me actually tell people that this is gonna be a thing for the last. Hold on, let me post it on Blue Sky. Hello, this is Phoenix, right? Okay. Yeah, just like in the first case. Album's the same as the first trial. Hello, this is Phoenix, right? You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Don't talk to me, muffa. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Ah. You bastard. Now listen up. You better get Unguard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. She said so. She said not to, so... Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix! Mia? Maya. How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia. What am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Ah, it's that accursed Unguard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, you don't have to call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Ah, Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team, and investigation team. And we're chasing after the killer, pal. Huh? Then you have some other thing? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe, until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get Unguard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? If you do, go ahead, Mr. Edward, with everything you got. Then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all. Going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It is the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make this trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. Yeah, we gotta get that sleazeball. So now the game plan is just stalling. So we're gonna do what we always do. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Unguard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Unguard. and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. And you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with the committing this actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. An assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt on guard. What a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become commonplace. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know everything. I know that everything that Edgeworth has said is true, but we still have to hold out as long as we can, at least until Maya is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Oh, brother. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Powers. Now then, witness. Your name and occupation, please. Okay, I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ungard's room. Okay, sure. Visit the Matt's room, Mr. Ungard. That's the... No, she's doing the DLC. That's the award ceremony. I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. Oh, I'm like, what the hell was that? This is followed by... At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Now nothing of that sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ungard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Oh, there's something on my face. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? Well, hey man, traps are fine or whatever. But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge him head first, right? At first, what do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. But I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. So we're gonna have to press them because you saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching them, watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? So I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip, but that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I guess it would be that I couldn't wait. Who are these guests you're talking about? So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You, Maya, and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude if I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. I'll probably point to the press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making just a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. The defendant's room? Why did you go there? Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright! What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were Mr. Powers. No, please don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? I mean, no, not every time. Like maybe 90% of the times, yeah, but not every time. Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. Hey, what the? So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room and then, hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Standing in front of the room. Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing a nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant standing in front of his own room? At first, what do you mean? I'm thinking, why was that? Why did I think that, mister? Hey, how am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated, you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? No idea. Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not like a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was. But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. On guard's tip. But the defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure, but giving him that much was maybe a little bit too much, I think. A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. Why is that? He gave him a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look suspicious. Defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I be stand around here being? Okay, sorry. Why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Carita, then that Velde the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the car Shelley the killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the killer? He is the person that the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person this witness saw was the very assassin, Shelley the killer. Really? Huh? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh, actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom, and that's when that bellboy I saw earlier come out the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean, thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. Then we shall. I can't. That's words are. I can't. Then we shall see. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it is your turn to entertain us and make us laugh. Ha 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 ha. This is no laughing matter. My sister's life is on the line. Get a grip, man. Well, this is why. This time. Why? Please don't be so quick to judge. But that's kind of a Powers family's thing. Think of every person as a thief. Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. This time I was in the... Why would a bellboy seem out of place? So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of the room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? Hey, let's... There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I'm thinking it's he empty-handed because he was because he had the juice. Yeah, because he delivered something. Mr. Powers. Yes. You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that Bellboy might have been a killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and so a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Nope. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now that if you would look at what's on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. Yeah, so he brought him the tomato juice, which is why he left the room empty-handed. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. Ah, but that would mean the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. No. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at the time? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say, empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy who was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Ah, boy, does this make that bellboy look really suspicious. All right, gotta focus here. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a footballer made of leather. Are you saying all that? Yo, hey man, no problem using it if it's a classic. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? You? But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Oh, after leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on the Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the scene of the crime, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw that by accident. Some accident. I see you saw too much. And of all, And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. Hold on. Hold on. I have to read the desktop audio for a sec. Oh, sorry. Okay, it's back. Hmm. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your question. Yes, Your Honor. Their second meeting. Leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. I said, hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. He gave something to this person. Yeah, what was this something? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Power? Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. It's an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk about another point, namely what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after you gave the person inside the room the thing. Oh, I think I know what it is. Do we have that? Do we have that piece of evidence? It's this thingy. Yeah. Was it this thingy? Oh, nope. Nope. Jumping. Nope. That's too early. Too early. Where did the bellboy go after he left Mr. Engarde's room? Hmm. He opened the door to Viola Hall, went in there, and who knows after that? I do. After that. Went back to the thing. Did you see anything strange or suspicious or just out of the ordinary at the time? Sorry, I want to. Okay, hold on. From what I'm watching, I gotta defend myself, even though you guys obviously are watching. They're watching a video about Canada, and the topic of loony and toonies came up, and I don't want to hear it from any Americans, man. About like, you guys call it a loony, bro? That's so silly. I don't want to hear it, bro. I don't want to hear it. I'll say loony and toonie with pride, brother. I will not be shamed into not saying loony and toonie, dog. Oh yeah, the one I saw that one thing. What? He saw something. There was this jittery alien with a gray gun. It was watching Juan throw like some sort of stalker. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Proud's testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But it's very. It's a bear. We need to talk about the bear. Is that what you say while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye in a sort of sneaky spy-like. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. I said, hold it. Okay, that's better. So who is this something that bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only arm? Did they say you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I would just like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the scene of the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. And for the person who received this item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Ms. Dredgeworth, is this all really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is whether was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Let's see. I think it was no. If you remember it, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. Okay, that. It's this. What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that Egyptian come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yeah, what he gave him was the doll. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers, there's something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Ungard's mansion. At the defendant's house? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Carita in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then, the bear being found in Mr. Ungard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor, Mr. Matt Ungard is the killer's client. Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to court, I'm sure your Edgeworth friend would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it's clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright. There was one thing that Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear. Oh, you can't be... What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're gonna scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry, actually. So I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? What? Well, spit it out, my good man. Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm. Oh, it was a Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear. You've got to be kidding! Are you sure of that? Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order, order. Looks like you've done your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was a Nickel Samurai, and as we all know, Matt Ungard is the Nickel Samurai. But remember what we said yesterday? Thanks to the defense, we made all the clear. What am I supposed to do now, Mia? Help! You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this. Hurry. Now. Your Honor. Again, Mr. Wright. You've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Even one more little point would do. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Uh-oh. All right, Mr. Wright. What? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh, I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion. That's true. Well, why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There's no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Phew, disaster avert. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ungard's mansion as his butler. What a bold move. The bear figure was brought back to Ungard's mansion by the killer himself. Then, when it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him do so. I assume it was because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become clear as day. Very clear. The client who would have hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edwards has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, what should I do? Well, we gotta... I will now not... Therefore, there is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin. Number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that the same figurine was found at Ungard Mansion. However, it's possible that this is all the works of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is that it's possible that a different person is the killer's real client. Their real client? Oh, I know. We're gonna have to implicate Miss Impacts again. Yes. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you think? Who do you say is real client, therefore the real murderer? We have to say it's her. Adrian Andrews. Yes. We already know that she tried to frame Matt Ungard for the crime. Tried to frame her for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Then the nickel samurai's armor that I saw. That could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. Ungard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, Brandon Ungard? Well, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic, besides which there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Ungard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty. It's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order! 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 All disrupted parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even though you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did especially bring this bear to Ungard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. The prosecution calls upon the witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? Well, Miss Andrews herself. Yeah, well, it's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Hold on. Let me double check. No, that's not the one I wanted. Okay. Okay, hold on. I have to use the washroom. I gotta do a big pee, so I'll be back. Hold on, let me click so you hear the music. Well, but hold on. Wait a sec. I'm back. Yeah, I think honestly we're probably gonna go for another hour or so. So yeah. Okay. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought you, in your desperation, you'd try to put it on the guilt onto Adrian. I will swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick. Pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power. Well, that must be Maya. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. 2. That's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Miles has been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope or not? A tent. Huh? A tent. I could see a circus tent. Mia? It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room now. But I can see a circus tent outside the window about 30 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. That's the very big circus. Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, pal. Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle around the map, about a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And I can see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay. What else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor, so... I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. We just had to hold out a little longer. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness to stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Mr. Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why does she... The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At the center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know how to open the bear, you can't open it. You can't open it. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. The bear is bearing it all. I'm sorry. Sorry. Don't beat me to death with hammers, please, for that. Please. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. Let's say, you can take it apart? How would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arm and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh. This is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Oh, don't mind me. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So what did you find after you take the puzzle apart? At the center was just small stores. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from a friend when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Ron. So it was a present for Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue. From Miss Andrews, not for. So can you open it? So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Swan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it could be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's broken. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or a jewelry box? I never told anyone, and as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. And the two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? We don't know anything about this figurine, so we should try to find out more for now. Yeah, keep. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. The people who don't know, I'm sure they will never guess if this was a puzzle piece. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered. That fact we have uncovered, and that is this: the bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is, what's inside the box? Yes, what's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness. Yes? You're the only one who can open this. Please, if you be so kind. And bloop. There's a painful silence all across the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle, and takes apart the bear apart. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess what this is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's a suicide note. It's a suicide note. A suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celestin Pax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but it's just as we suspected. It was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celestin Pax had very beautiful handwriting, and she's just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. So she knew about it. When I discovered this body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note is found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste in fact left us a report of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Angard. About being engaged to Corrida and Angard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. Tor. Sorry excuse for human beings. And that's all Miss Impax had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Angard. Then, what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that right? Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After that post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word. Matt Angard vows above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. It's Angard's fault the woman killed herself, and this time he went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible there. I guess there are slime ball lords out there who will defend creeps too. There is no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation. Here's one of those. The gavel's already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry. The suicide note or the figurine? Which is the most... Which one should we think? We already did the figurine, so maybe the suicide note. Objection! Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Ungard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder. If that's the case, I say that Matt Ungard could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in the right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order, order, order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my... No, we took it. Matt Ungard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Kurita, was being spied on. His personal life was watched by none other than Matt Ungard. Order. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuff up there's eye. But this camera is not this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Gumshoe's bug super. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Ungard's fingerprints were on there? Oh, Phoenix? We're up the creek. Looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It was fairly obvious that Mr. Ungard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Or do I? Hey. Now what's the lawyer? Now what's that lawyer thinking? Not me. Is that man the bad killer guy? Shush! Stop! Don't look at him. The way he's threatening is just so nasty. Phoenix? Yes, Chief. Have you figured out what you're gonna do next? What I'm going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like the Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting a lid on this case, but his eagerness to prove his point. We've got one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded. Oh, you forgot to investigate something. For not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? All right, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections for you? What is this piece of evidence? Hey guys. Where's that evidence? I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! How's that? Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. Oh, he didn't invest. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? Shh, don't want. So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close to that, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. I think it's about the note. That is Miss Impact's suicide note? Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? So yeah, he didn't. Yeah, so basically, we're attacking him on the fact that he didn't validate that this was actually her suicide note. I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago, which means the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh, so as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impact or not. Oh, you know what? I think the funniest thing happens here. This has yet to be even remotely confirmed. This is Phoenix is bluffing right now, but I think we're gonna find out in a few seconds. Mr. Wright, you seriously, Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figure. The only person other than the victim who could have solved the puzzle itself is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote this note so you could use it to frame Matt on guard. I did no such thing. Right. If you're going to pronounce the suicide note as a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented the scrap of paper as evidence. You have to validate it. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. That's enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is as the defense stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and the defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. Engard is guilty. Look, I think we reached the end of the line. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Huh? What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him, and what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. Really, I really am. I don't know what to say. Besides, I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh, What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Edgeworth, catch! Woo! Take that! Take that! Shoo! Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time, I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Objection!
Objection!
Huh? Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of your time, Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecutor's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. March. Right. Well, what's going on with my situation? The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. We can't find her in that time. Ugh. Report. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by an accident in his rush to get away. A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way there. Oh, really? That's odd. Items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swept the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I have to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry. I'll be there. Wait for me. All right. Just get here in one piece. I'm on my missions, and no one can stop me now, sir. No one! I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end us. Oh! He's dead. He's dead. Rip bozo. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No one can stop me. What happened? It sounds like he had an accident. I'm guessing the cell phone broke it as well. Wait, what was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help, but we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why? Oh, why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way we can find? Yo, there is a way. If you remember, there is a way. That's right. There is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Through this person. Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. She put a tracker on him, remember? Francisca, would she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to ever judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears, whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Farewell, my turnabout. Okay, we're back. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, could you please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note? Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? I have to act like I didn't know that? What? The completely baseless accusation that it was a fake act was actually correct? It's so, huh? We're gonna say, what? What? You're like, huh? What do you mean? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake. What? Whoa, wait, what? Order. Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what's going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We will need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carita. Wait, so he forged it? Mr. Carita? Well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about on guard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed fake, Mr. On guard could not have known that, and so that fact remains unchanged. According to acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very, very plausible. This theory that Engard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. The defendant believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Miss... Wait, what? The bear. I think it says the bear. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one. If he was spying on him all 24/7, then he would know it was a fake note. But, oh, that's right, a camera. You kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ungard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? Oh, if that were true, then this means Mr. Ungard would have known that the victim had forged the note. So then the defendant knew the suicide note was fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Carita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why didn't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Duh. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there, Your Honor. The prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness This witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering. This is not like him at all. Unusual. Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is the one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? That's impossible. No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? Yes, go on. Who is it? The man himself, Shelley the killer. Mr. Shelley the killer. Oh, Mr. the killer. Wait, Shelley the killer? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this all right with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is all right to do this. Very well then. The prosecution calls this witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? So what's now then, witness? Your name and your occupation, please. Very good, sir. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin. I say, well, what is going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure that this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Ah! Maya! A voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm this from anything? Can you confirm anything from this? The defendant had no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the time of the request of the client, you killed Mr. Juan Kurita. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Kurita. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. Shelley the Killer. What is he going to say? Oh, he's obviously going to lie. There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between the client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Very well. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what is coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my name, knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so that my clients can trust me. But could someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did. Yes? that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would be certainly. That's enough. Please, no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. And that was the reason I stand on. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This is certain. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the client in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? The gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, but would you care to die? No. I didn't say anything. The judge better watch himself. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. If I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That egomaniacal. It's not so good. Not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less comforting. I don't really care about all that extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're gonna have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said that this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry, go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know about my situation. Broken the rules. A person who frames another. Oh, broken the rules. Yes, a person who frames another is the worst kind of human. That's why you feel you can, and that's why you feel you can betray this person. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. It's excellent. And that is... Oh, stop. No, sorry. Okay. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is... He's gonna say Adrian Andrews. What? Witness! That's not what you told me earlier. It was earlier. Huh? Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think that I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? Oh, I know what this can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that the killer just stabbed Mr. Edwards in the back. Stabbed Edwards in the back. I'm sure in order to get an audience with the court. Mr. Killer told him a different name. Perhaps Matt on guard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. The witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. Gah! You, Shelly the killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow, all of a sudden it feels like we can actually win with this. Yeah, The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt on guard is innocent. Uh-oh. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you have reached the verdict. Riley, bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, Mr. Ungard would be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Andrews is right. The killer is lying. And Ungard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with it? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would be absolved the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is currently lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please, that testimony just now. It was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the knife and button, found in this nickel samurai costume. But that's, you even have a motive. You know that Miss Celeste's impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. It would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please. Help me. Hold on. Okay, I was gonna do something, but I don't know. I think I'll just tell you. Help me. Help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict to say and save Maya, or do I throw this chance away? Do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? No, it's only fair. He helped us out. He helped us out when the trial was about to end. So we gotta throw him a bone too. Phoenix, I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept the not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know, but Matt Ungard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Ungard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it's because of Edward that I know the real truth. He could have gotten Ungard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? His trust. I never thought about it until now. I trust him. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, I trust him. Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please? The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. I might hear you correctly, Mr. Wright. Right. But the witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through the witness's lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure once the pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edwards, please reestablish connection with Mr. the Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need from me? Well, actually, I'd like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about, usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? About my client, part 2. As I already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was already dead. But even more appalling is the creation of the implanting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said I broke. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. Okay. This is the most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edwards? We still have the cross-examination to do, but you don't need to question a testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh so beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. Already know from the very beginning. That is correct. From before my client visited the room, all my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. So why did you think your client did that? What do you mean why? Why? Well, filling around the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who had requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I'd assume it was probably done to frame Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. My job is to kill, and that is all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's revenge setting someone else out to take their fall, that is what I refer. And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again, as you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the 4th successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really. Are you really now? I know what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, please? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you will realize that will be very bad for our client, right? What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him right the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, Rob requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No, I'm thinking of Mr. Wright. Yes? You want to kill me. You want me dead, don't you? What? Why would you think something like that? Your Honor, guilty. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you're hereby declared guilty. Wait, witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? I think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah, well, a change of occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I'm the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. and their fate is to live with knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from their guilt. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card? So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work, but to discard everything to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight. That is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. So you're saying that most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct, but usually most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. I don't know. I already told you I have no intention of ever using your services ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? This is not true. This is the... Yeah, that he knew. Was it this? Yeah. No, she didn't. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Ms. Juan Carita had been murdered. But how do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Carita had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. The glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left behind their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the exact same thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Carita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix? If the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say I know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I am positive that there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the item the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremonies. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is why what occurred to me. I trust my memory. I made no mistakes. So you physically met your client. That is correct. This meeting in one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you agree. Requesting. The request came to me, about a week ago. Oh, hold on. Wait, when was that? Hold on. When was that? When was that receipt for? Oh, never mind. No. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? Witness, I would like to ask you. I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken requests by telephone or mail. And why is that? Recordings. That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And that's the only way to establish that. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright. While looking them in the eye. I don't. Of course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. That was dumb. Never mind, that was stupid. Why you meet this witness, please stop. What do you mean by that? My question is, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you I did, Mr. Wright, I did. Oh! It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. Huh? That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. Say, well, Mr. Wright? Yes, it was very important. If I heard what I just think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. Him. Yeah, so this is, yeah, what do you, sorry, what do you mean him? Adrian Andrews is a lady. Adrian Andrews is a lady. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelly the killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Huh? What? Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip up about her. So what is the issue? Huh? What did you just say now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Oh ho! Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following, that he always meets his face-to-face with his clients when taking their request, but he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Well, how is the thing sweating? Mr. Edwards, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name. Adrian is gender neutral. There are men named Adrian. And yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yeah. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one has stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the one wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Shelly the Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Where did I come? Hold on, where did I come up? I'll search it up. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought that my client to be a man. So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If we break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Two or three other things? Yes, and what were these other things? A few other things that had nothing to do with this case. So I'd really be bad for pushing. Whether or not they're related to this court, this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney, yes, everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wondered what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you're planning to betray your own client? I smell the stench of a backstabber, and should you turn out to be one, wait, uh-oh, this is looking really bad. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was in Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And then what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony, as you wish. I found this figurine at Mr. Ungard's mansion. And if he gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ungard. Sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know that somewhere in that statement there is a contradiction. And yet, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine. She told you to take the bear and wait for her at Ungard Mansion. Is that correct? Yes? Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? This is Battlewitz. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for a thing to be this bear. Maybe the note, I guess the note was in here. Shelly the killer. Yeah. Because she said if she got the bear, she would have burned it. Shelly the killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please take it back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it for her sake. Yeah, she said she was going to burn it. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note and burned it. Order. So that's where you two were going. So by the fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle, which means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh! Order. Something's going on. Not with the trial, but with him. He seems to be confused about things about his client. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination clearly demonstrated something to me. Yeah, he's gonna point it out that that he's been lied to, not by us. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please, gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise, What in the world? Mr. Wright, are you Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is needed to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, chill. The prosecution. What has come over everyone? Even you are. The prosecution. Rest. What is going on? What is going on here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? If I enter the trial right now, then your client, Matt Ungard, will be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder? The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Miss Matt Ungard, to the stand. Hiding from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. Whatever, dude. But at least on the charge of murder, it would appear that you are innocent. Ha! So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Ungard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap, it's just atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? No, we're truth-filled justice cells. We're just shads. I think you better get Ungard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged with murder. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either way choice I made, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Ungard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Ungard, is. Yeah, like I said, we're justice pilled truth cells, so we can't let him get away with it. Guilty. He's guilty. No. We can't let someone like him get away. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Unguarded, your client deserves an answer. He's guilty. Maya, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Matt Unguard is... Oh! Diva! Diva up! Franziska von Karma! Chills. What are you doing here? Ow! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them, the final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than that to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for his ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap in the items in. Chills. I fought long and hard with this whole trial, all for this what's inside this raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence. This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere around the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn the whole situation around like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does this the killer's case have this? No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure there was no gun involved in this case. There's no real benefit to hearing about it. Please present the next piece of evidence. Pistol. Question for more details. Yeah. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah, but I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers on site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the killer is no ordinary man. Is that gay party? No, we don't need him. I don't think this is going to help us much at all. Thank you, Miss Karma. Thank you very much, Miss Von Karma. I think that's enough. That is all I have to present to you, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure we were under normal circumstances. These items from Shelly the killer's hideout would be very important clues. Well, however, our question was not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. The court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. The judge is just a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's try. For my sake, just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation. 2? The first, making guard wish for the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict? Huh? The killer will always place his client wishes first. If Angard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let go of his hostage. That may be true, but that's just asking me to do the impossible. The second way is force the killer to end his contract with Angard. If the killer were to no longer think of Angard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He's the man who values his duty towards his client above all else. No, not quite. There is one thing he values above more than his clients. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make it either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The biggest problem is the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The piece he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things to the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? Oh, the other side. So let me flip it out. You may turn things around. Yeah, Phoenix. The judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence is the defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen in all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Objection! I have already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence. I am not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then, you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor, Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance? Please show your evidence to who you think this right person is. That's impossible. To turn this situation around in one try. One try. That is all I will permit. I have to try to remember. Someone said everything that's happened has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Angard down at the same time. Our answer lies in where this all began. How this trial even began. The man, the myth, the legend. Who would you like to show the evidence to? Well, obviously, we have this. You want to show it to this person. I see. And now this court, what one piece do you want to this? Yeah, she said it's this. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring the transceiver from earlier. All right. It looks like I managed to convince him. I think we're done. I think that's it. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Yes. One is all I need. I have a videotape I was found in your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order for my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? Yeah, there was so this is where we're going. There was a video camera hidden at this crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted the camera? Well, the only person who could have planted the scene of the crime, camera at the scene of the crime, would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't it? Isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. This, Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright. Why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt Angard film this crime scene? Yeah, he told us. The reason why he did the reason why he did this is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film you, the crime scene. They wanted blackmail on you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. He said he wanted blackmail on an assassin, but I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the killer? Oh. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks in thoughts of how to use people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your clients. It seems I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us the one thing numerous times during your testimony. He did. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. That's right. But what if the traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's easy. That's obvious. That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And not only that. And then I would chase them down. And that client would become my next target. That client would become my next target. Uh-oh! Ooh, looks like someone's on the chopping block. Next target. For the honor of the killer fam name, even if it takes me an eternity. I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Bro is cooked. Uh-oh. Hey, Mr. On Guard, you might wanna... Oh boy, I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Which means... I get it. This is how we turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the hell? I'm not an item. Beep. Oh God. Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I actually am sort of... I don't know quite... Miss Von Karma, where did I... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe that it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Yeah, you want to be not guilty, yeah? Well, Mr. On Guard, you look like you're gonna get your wish. Yeah, how does it feel to finally be the one on the chopping block? It looks like you somehow got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. You might want to get a bodyguard, unlike a bunch of them. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you wouldn't understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright? Yeah, it's totally fine. We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or not, convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Be whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Nah, dude, no. No, he wanted the not guilty, bro. He's gonna get the not guilty. Living in the safety of prison, no. You're living in... We're forever constantly looking over your shoulder. Congratulations, Mr. Matt on guard. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Matt on guard. Hold it! It was him. Please, wait. Please, wait. What's the matter? It looks like your sins are catching up with you. And oh boy, is your receipt very long, oh so very long. If I get not guilty, I'll be killed. I'm no! Ooh. Ah! Well, rest in piss, bozo. You won't be missed. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. We? I don't remember you helping out much of this, Mr. Edgeworth. How is Matt on guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal with leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to the society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say I would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Gigatred. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Huh? Really? Huh? Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I am really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel it at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. Yeah, me too. That is all. Court is adjourned. And that's it. We did it. Trial over. We finished. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time, but you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize there's something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moment before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. Yeah, we said we're justice pilled. I can't count on the evidence they need to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? We sided with justice. My client, Matt on guard, is. We sided with justice. Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer was spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth? Edgeworth. I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? Pearls? Yeah, oh, she immediately turns back into Pearl. You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Ah, Mystic Maya's safe. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick. Wow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Thanks. Oh, what's wrong? Miss Von Karma. About earlier, Thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you're still happy. I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a certain man appeared and stood fast against that selfless me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. I felt like I had lost everything because of, well, 5 technically. Well, actually no, only 4 times, because the first there was, and then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Said Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, she's dead. As well as she should have. The prosecutor has shamed himself with defeat and crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was that in that moment it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. Ah, I see. Okay, I see. I get it. It's all, yeah. Basically they present their evidence and present their theories till they find out the truth. Edgeworth corrects Phoenix and Phoenix corrects Edgeworth, and then after when all the corrections are had, that's when the truth is found. What? You trusted your enemy? Yeah, I trusted to find the answer, to find the truth, or present a lot, or to basically to counter what his statements. And if there was a counter, it doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks the person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one is never easy. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch, but we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you. The truth. Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you already knew that already, didn't you? Right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Ah, is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. He was dead. I decided that Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return it to the precinct later. There was something here. Oh, her whip. Wait, no. Ah, isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this right. Okay. Nick! Maya! Mystic Maya! Wait. I gotta get. Wait. I was up on the fast on the upkeep. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted, like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never ever desert you. I would never desert you. But we should press our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak it, I would just come back and hunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're all right. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was only a year ago. Oh. All right. I think that's time we got out of this depressing place. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Huh? Where are we going? For some juicy burgers. Food, Nick. Food! Grub, chow, I'm starved. I'm still hungry. Even you look like a nice juicy burger on the bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth. Please. If you insist. All right. So how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided that we're making it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! Oh, hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you all right? Yeah, but really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. But thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Studi Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now, everyone gather around. Y'all gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lana bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. Cheers, bro. I'll drink to that. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the three items you took, I think that this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's Huh? Wait, that's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total. Huh? 4 things? What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Come on, y'all, it's over. But you boy, I'll tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, yeah, in the same blinking year. Never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why did you look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had a rough gal, so where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. That's too bad. Oh, I know the picture. It's super sweet. Well, it's all right. It wasn't anything important anyway. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Oh? What is it, Mr. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. That's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably a busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just wanted to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. Oh no! Okay, I don't wanna... Oh, okay, yeah, because he's gonna... What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left Mr. Nick. Hey, Mr. Maya? Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. But Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh? Yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I can't already put your name on the bill. Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? I just bought myself this camera, good old beauty here for it'd be better. Beauty here, it'd be better anyhow for $3,000. Huh? What? Actually, I reckon you bought it. I reckon you bought it for me since it's not your tab and all. Huh? 3,000? Excuse me? Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like I'm screaming? You don't need to hold back now. You hear? Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out. This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. All right, then. If you say so. Objection! And that's it. And that was Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Yeah, hopefully there won't be any more times in the future. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I feel like a pro. The Maya serial killer theory. So yeah. I think, like I said in the beginning, basically, the music is good. The music is good in all Phoenix Wright games, so I'm not gonna nothing really to say on that front. Like, yep, it's good. Bangers. Matt Ungar's theme, Shelly the Killer's theme. Actually, no. I don't. There's one track I don't like. I think it's the Pursuit theme. I don't like it. Oh, well, hold on. I'll probably bring it up and see like, oh, I don't like it in this game. But yeah, no. So basically, yeah, this pretty much confirms what my feelings. I still pretty much have the same feelings I had before, where it's like, man, every case except the last one in this game is pure dog. This I might get right. I'm retiring in this uniform as a play. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on. Oh, well, maybe we'll see her later on in another game, maybe. I hope you stop by, Mr. Wright. So, but yeah. Okay, not every case. I think that the one with Morgan, that case is okay. I think that case is just fine. The first case, I think it's kind of weak. It's not really that interesting with Baggy and stuff. It's like, but it's the first case, so I can let that slide too. But oh man, very big top. Very big top. Oh brother. Get the hell off that screen, man. I still do not like that case. I don't like it because you have to literally believe for a good chunk that. Oh yeah, he did totally just fly away. Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? I think if there's any talking bunnies, I think if there's any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at those jokes. Yeah, that's for true. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are going. Yeah, more contemporary with my humor. Well, curls represent. We've got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. But yeah, no, I still think the cases in one are more interesting. But I still do think this last case, the Unguard case is like one of the most interesting. Turnabout, farewell my turnabout. It's literally like one of the most interesting cases in the series. I don't think there was ever a point I was like, oh man, can we get on to the next point? It's like, dude, what's going on? I really think to have met everyone. Adrian, I hope she's doing. I hope she'll do all right. Yeah, all the characters in the last trial were interesting. We have some people returning. If you'd like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Yep, thank you. Hold on. Where are you going, Francesca? How did you know I was here? With this? Facts. I heard you were planning things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going to be going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in his... Here? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you doing? What are you going to do now? I hope we see her again. That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francesca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There is no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. No, your father was not a genius because he, just like you, lost as well. The only thing you have over him in that regard is that that it's a good thing you lost earlier than he did, because you would have been poisoned the same way he was. You would have had the same brain poison that he does about winning. You lost with the rest of your life left, so. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a Gwent penis like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right? Right. You knew something. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that demand, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me after I left you behind all these years. And that's why we were standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. Oh no. I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Aww. Yeah, remember, don't forget, she's still just 18 years old. Think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. I hope we see her again. That's another good thing to come out of this game. I think she's great. I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Phoenix Wright. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when the last we meet again. What was that fourth piece of evidence? It was from the card. Chills. Just ruined the moment. Just say chills. And that was it. So yeah, that was justice for all. But that only means we can get, the next time we play this trilogy, we can get to the best game in the trilogy by a lot of people's belief. I think every case in the first game, in the third game is really good. All of them are really good. So I guess look forward to that. But for now, that will be all for me for today. And before we go, I want to thank everyone for joining me on our journey through Phoenix Wright. And if you like what you saw, please consider leaving a like on YouTube. Leave a like, following me on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, X, Blue Sky for bad tweets, stream updates, and everything in between. And hopefully, I will see you in the next stream. See ya. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Later. Peace.